Hey, 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 what's up? Do I have my mic on? Green lights everywhere? Alright, cool. Hey everybody, how you doing? I need to put my right ears on. Took a sick day from work today. Don't tell the boss that I'm having fun on the computer. Truth of the matter is, for the record, last night I was not feeling good, and this morning I was not feeling good. But it is now mid-morning, 9 a.m. Central Standard Time, and I'm feeling well enough now to sit in front of the computer at the very least and do something, so I'll be productive in my own personal way. So I'm going to go ahead and switch this over to what I've been working on the side. Here we go. This is the thing I've been stroking on and polishing on for a while now. Yeah, it looks like I'm set up. Stream maintenance here. I got everything going. I'm gonna be playing some Labyrinth of the Demon King today, and in between short breaks of the video game, I'm just gonna sit over here and hit this knife with this sandpaper block. Because I can only sit in front of the computer for so long before I start getting antsy. You would think because of my heavy size that I'm just a lazy fat bastard, but to tell you the truth, I'm actually a highly productive individual. So I'm hoping with 400 grit right now, I know I've only got 2 viewers out there and in the land, in the digital space. But the hope is that with this 400 grit sandpaper and this square sanding block that I made for myself, the hope is that I'll get all of the 80 grit scratches out from the belt grinder. And then once I've got all those scratched out, I'll graduate up to 600 grit. And you know, 600 grit's probably a little too fine for this project, or might be the limit. But I'll probably take it up to 1,000 because that came in the package. So I got 600 and 1,000. So I'll probably go ahead and stroke it out to 1,000. We'll see. Now, you might say, well, it looks shiny enough. Why don't you just call it quits? Well, see, the thing is that since this is differentially hardened using the ancient technique of the Japanese samurai sword maker people, I don't know how much acid etch I really want to dip on this blade, how much oxides I really want to form on the surface to expose that heat line, that heat treat line. A more natural way would be to use stones and stroke the blade out, and it would open up the pores of the steel, if you believe in such a thing, and it would help to reveal the hardness line. But I can tell you, with this sandpaper, I can already see the hard steel versus the soft steel. You can see it too on camera. If you look real close, you can see the scratches are different from right here, and then they change from this point onward this way. I can't really get the camera to focus in closer, but I mean, maybe if I cast a shadow. Yeah, even in the shadow, the light of the shadow, you can tell the hardness lines is there on the cutting edge of the steel. But I would like it to be more visible. So that's what my stream's going to be about today. I'm gonna try not to gut myself on this tip here. Oh, and you can see all the iron filings too, sticking to the surface of the steel here. Just feathering off the edge from all the sanding. But I'm gonna go ahead and start the video game up and drink some more of my coffee and see if we can't get some work done in the video game. And then when I need a short break from that, I'm just going to turn my chair, if that's fair. I'm going to turn my chair over and stroke my steel for a little bit. Need to get my pillow pets here. Yeah. How's everybody doing? How's everything going with everybody? I'm sure I don't sound too lovely. Like I said, I wasn't feeling very well last night. And I'm not feeling very well this morning, or I wasn't. Had to take a sick day. Everybody ready for some Labyrinth of the Demon King? My camera's sitting lower than normal. What's going on here? I'm gonna bump this up a little bit. Yeah, I don't know. I think my camera settled a little bit. I'm still not getting any texts in the chat, so I don't know if my chat's working. I think it's probably working. Autosave. 15. Load. Yeah, I want to load my game, dude. Shit. Alright, we got the 60 health, so I know that we're set up right. Perfect. Yeah, I got a bunch of shit to do. Oh no, before I start, I forgot. Boom. I gotta periodically pump up my wood here. I forgot. Shit. Maybe I should clue you guys in on this. So I got my hillbilly homemade wood stabilization set up here. I got a big ass mason jar with some stabilization juice in the bottom, and I got a food sealer, and I've got to periodically pump it up, try to vacuum suck. I'm gonna vacuum suck that juice up into that wood. You might can see little bubbles appearing on the wood right now under the camera. It's gonna be really hard for me to showcase this. But every now and again I gotta turn over here and pump this up. So I'm trying to get all that juice to go up, all this juice to go up into this wood. Basically, once it hardens, I'll let it sit out and dry for a few days. That'll be basically my wood stabilization for some new handles for the future. So I got that going on too. I can't equip it? What? Or maybe this is a place I can't equip my sword. Can I come in here? No. There's no map available for this area. Since I've been doing a lot of knife making stuff here lately by my computer, my keyboard is coated in a layer of wood dust, and maybe it's just wood dust. I hope it's only wood dust, but yeah, it's funky over here by my computer, man. It probably can't be healthy for all my electronics, but what are you gonna do, you know? Wood dust. What are you looking at? Oh no, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Sorry. I just loaded up the game and started playing. Thank you. Thank you for the heads up. Grizz, how you doing today? Yeah, I explained that at the beginning of the stream. I wasn't feeling very well last night. Early this morning, I wasn't feeling too hot, but I'm good enough to sit in front of a computer. Yeah. Past couple days weren't great days for me, but lucky for me, I have sick time in the new year. It is what it is. You know what I mean? That door's still locked. My Botrix subscriber viewers thing is not updating. It doesn't look like, it looks like I've got 0 people on Kick right now. I guess it's really slow to update. Give it a sec. Alright, cool. Hey, how you feeling today, man? How's everything going? Just updated. Oh, I see that. Great. That's cool, man. Cool, cool. Jeez Louise, why are you at work, man? Oh, I can cut those? That's cool. I've got no healing items, man. I'm in bad shape. Jeez Louise. If I asked why you're at work, I probably misspoke. I was probably in the middle of trying to ask something else. I don't know. The moments are fleeting to me, man. I'm barely holding it together as it stands. Oh, we got a little maggot thing. Cool. Yeah, I hope work goes well for you today. I hope your day is blessed. I'm gonna stream for a few hours and then did I like that 2-man elimination on Shoreline? Yeah, that was cool. I couldn't tell what map that was. I saw it on both TikTok and YouTube. Yeah, man, pretty cool. You know, pretty dope lean action you had going on there. It's impressive, man. It's impressive. We heard this guy talk last time. Third floor, west wing. Yeah. Yeah, I thought it was dorms, you know, because those doors and stuff look the same on, at a glance, like only watching it twice in a row, you know, because it automatically repeats. I guess the game didn't save everything. I thought it saved everything. He's trying to be friendly with them originally, and then they were saying that they would be chill, and then they started pushing for no reason. Well, yeah, you got to take care of business, man, when you're in the world of Tarkov. You never can tell what anybody's going to do. Everybody's on kill quests, and, you know, trust is a hard thing to come by. I really wish that they had more reasons to be friendly and team up in Tarkov, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, man. I don't make the game. I've got ideas and thoughts and feelings, but I don't have any ability to make video games. Video game development's hard as fuck. Takes a long time, takes a lot of forethought. It takes a long time to bear fruit from the design and concept. Like, I experienced quite a bit. I experienced quite a bit of different video games out there, so obviously I've got an opinion and commentary, but I can't make a game, so I just wish Tarkov was a little bit more like Stalker, where not everybody you come across is just supposed to be a default enemy. You know what I mean? Like, from the jump, just an enemy. I like a game where you have to pick and choose. Oh, this ain't good at all. I need to find that lady, that cat with the heels. Oh no. This dude needs to whoop him, whoop him, whoop him. Save me. Oh no. We're gonna be in trouble. There's a strange feeling in the air. How much you bet I'm not going to be able to take care of business?
Somebody know, is this COVID related? And if it is, what do we do about it?
I'm running my ass off. Somebody play the Scooby-Doo music. Like when they're skedaddling. Oh, I went the wrong way. No, no, no. I'm in trouble. Ah. Where is the way out? Large pulsating mass. Will I use the salt? Where's the salt at? Upon applying salt, the mass of flesh burns away. It'd be cooler if there was a little animation about that. Today you show why BC Full Metal Jacket is bad ammo. Cool. I'll look forward to it, man. I'll catch it both on YouTube and yeah. Oh no. Okay, I got full hit points now. I'm good. Damn. That was a rush, dude. Jump! I got stuck on the geometry. That thing's still after me too, by the way. It's been nearly a year since Clan Takeda fell. Their castle and land is sitting empty, free for us to take, yet we're still stationed here. Why? Our Lord spends all his time either making changes to this place or in his chambers with that boy. I'm sorry? Our Lord spends all his time either making changes to this place or in his chambers with that boy? They better be playing Smash Bros. I mean, Diddy Kong Racing. I mean, no, not Diddy. Fuck. Never mind. Forget it. I'm digging a hole for this guy here. I fear one of those clans will soon move unless someone does something soon. Grizz, hey, you posted here across all platforms, YouTube, TikTok, Facebook, Insta, averaging 4 to 3K on each in the first 24 hours, which is really, really good. Yeah, man. GN Grizz, General Grizz, if anybody is interested in Tarkov right now, my good friend General Grizz is putting out some really good shorts and really good live stuff out on those platforms. Give him a like and a follow and check him out. Tarkov is life, he says. Tarkov is life.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, it certainly can be. I think Tarkov is BSG's Escape from Tarkov. They have a symbiosis, sort of like Inside Out Raid, sort of like mode switch that keeps you super engaged. It's not everybody's cup of tea. Yeah, I get it. I get it. Tarkov is great. It's one of the greatest video games ever made. Yeah. Just like I would say Rust is one of the greatest squad-based life sim sort of game ever made. But I don't want to play Rust anymore. But it's one of the greatest games ever made. Tarkov is definitely one of the greatest ones. It's done a lot. It's pushed a lot of ideas. It's innovated. It's captivated. It's not perfect, but it's really good and it's very engaging. I really hope that they don't add any more microtransaction sort of bullshit to the game, because they're already starting to dip their toe into the microtransaction shit, man, and it's like it's going to be dangerous waters if they do anything else, you know. But yeah, man, Tarkov can be. It's really good. I kind of wish they had more life sim stuff going on outside of Raid to keep people engaged. I think they've, like I said, I think they've got a winner on their hands. 19 million or 19,000 years played so far, I think is what they said. Like accumulated, all told, like all the players playing, they tallied it all up at 19,000 years of the game being played so far. Purifying incense? Fuck yeah. Give me that incense, baby. There's the creature. Can I juke him? Yeah, I'll take that. Oh my gosh. When I strike him, I get like a counter on my health? What? Why? How? Okay, so I'm going to equip this bow. And we're gonna see how this works. Oh no. Does he follow me up a second floor, I wonder? You're getting through story quests and EFT. You have your intel center up to level 3. That's cool, man. That's good. Super good. On PvE, I don't know where I kind of left off. I feel like I got pretty far, but then I got distracted with, like, you know, other activities. Pick it up. Oh no, he hit me. Oh no, he hit me again. Why am I stuck on stuff? Oh my god. Dude, your guy gets hung up on the geometry so fucking easy, man. Does anybody out there know anything about this guy? Does he die? Can he die? Oh my god. Or is it just literally one of those deals where, like, you can only, like, stun him and then you have to run away? I don't know which way to go. It ain't that way. Nothing wrong with that, he says. Nothing wrong with what? I'm scared. I went the wrong way again. I gotta look at the map. I need to get, I think, to here. Coming out of the kitchen, I need to make a left. Wait a minute, I got the second floor key, so I can come up this way, I think. Coming out of the kitchen, I need to make a left, and then another left, and then another left. Can I remember that? No! Maybe this is the door. Okay, boom. That's there it is. And then I'll come upstairs. Maybe he stays on the first floor. I would like to offer. Oh, I don't have the right incense? Damn. Maybe if I pray. Yeah, okay, so this is the save. I can save here. I'll save at that spot. Okay, I don't know why it goes red. Do I sacrifice health to save? Is that what happens? So he definitely follows me onto the second floor. I can tell.
Somebody knows this is COVID related. What do we do about it?
So I'll just go back down to the first floor. I have to kill him. I don't think I can, man. Not with these weapons. I think I need a plasma rifle and a 40-watt range.
I didn't build a fucking thing.
It just may take forever. Oh my gosh. This could be exactly what Sisyphus was having to deal with. You know, back in the good old days. Maybe if he doesn't know where I am. Maybe if I hide real good. Oh, third floor. Unfortunately, I think I'm going to go back down to the second floor because if I can talk to the cat lady, maybe she'll have something to say that'll help me out. That's an exit? Uh-oh. What does that mean? What is this place? This says statue, but this is definitely not a statue. It looks like the person's still alive, but how could they with a rope around the neck? Yeah, so they're bound in a burlap sack and they're hanging from their neck. The statue is wearing a mask resembling a younger man. It has an air of nobility around it. Will you move it? No. I don't know what the fuck is going on, man. This shit is sick. The statue is wearing the mask resembling an old woman. Will you move it? Fuck no, I won't. You can't trick me into doing that. Statue wearing a mask resembling a boy. Blood drips from his eyes and mouth. Will you move it? No. This is certainly a puzzle, I would imagine. Old man. It reeks of livestock. Will you move it? No. I'm gonna read this note on the wall. 4 of this land stand before an old king, a boy, his mother, a farmer, and the son of a noble. The boy's eyes and mouth, black, bloody pits. His mother speaks first. I was awoken this morning, found my boy like this, bloodied and beaten, his eyes and tongue shorn. I looked and found hair from a big black swine. It was the farmer. He stole from my boy so he could buy wine. I looked and found hair from a big black swine. It was the farmer. He stole from my boy so he could buy wine. So this is saying that the farmer cut out this boy's eyes and tongue. The farmer cries out second. This is the first time I'm noticing these arrows here. I wonder if other notes that I've read have other pages. So I would have to say that's rather clunky and I'm not used to it. So maybe I've missed some stuff. The farmer cries out second. It was surely not me. I'll tell you what happened, and then you shall see. Our kingdom is ravaged, our coffers all reduced. Rumor has spread, the crone has somehow found wealth, so I broke into their home to take some for myself. And there in the boy's room, who did I see? The noble lay with the boy. the guilty is he. Oh. My. The noble was third to chime in. The father is, it's true, I lay with him. But his tongue and his eyes, those claims I despise. My sweet boy, I truly love he, but for all I tried, he would not love me. So I went to his mother and asked for her aid. Her help she did offer when a small sum was paid. At night I returned, and there I saw he, but his eyes had been taken, he could not see me. My love was robbed, that had been shown, but it was not I who did this, it was the crone. The fourth, the crone, turns from them all, crying in shame. Lastly, the blind mute stands silent. With what has been stolen, he can't attest to the claims. The 3 crimes were wrought, confessions laid out in the thread. The king, angered by all, ordered them all to be hung until dead. So if anybody's seen the movie called Rashomon by Akira Kurosawa, I don't know if this little puzzle here or if this little story was heavily inspired by Rashomon. I would have to say that the people making this game would have had to have seen it. It's one of the most famous Japanese movies ever made. And in that one, it's like Tarantino before Tarantino, right? So it's like a story kind of told out of order. The movie did a couple of firsts. It was one of the films that did some ideas first, but one of the ideas that it did was specifically the same series of events, how differently the story can be told from different perspectives. So everybody's got a different perspective on the world. Everybody sees things differently, and if they're articulate enough, they can explain how they see the world. And it's like, you know, to them the sky isn't blue, instead it's, you know, green or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, it depends on your perspective. and in that story, it has to do with a crime. That movie is really, really good. So it has to do with a crime. And everybody's trying to figure out who the real guilty party is. So the crone turns from them all, crying in shame. But that doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean that the crone is guilty just because she doesn't say anything and she's crying in shame. The blind mute stands silent. I don't know, man. If I was a blind mute, I'd still be able to point, I think. So, I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Am I supposed to choose who's guilty and who's not? Does anybody have an idea of what I'm supposed to do? Or how about this? If I'm going to move one of these things, I don't know what it does, but if I'm going to move one of these things, which one should I move? Somebody, give me an answer. The noble, the old man, the boy with his eyes and tongue cut out, or the old woman? No takers. So since the since the boy can't say anything, why don't we just move that statue and see what it means? The statue is wearing the mask resembling a boy. Blood drips from his eyes and mouth. Will you move it? moving the statue, I would assume, means like they're basically, it doesn't look that way because it's low res, low poly, you know, bad animation on purpose. But I wonder if their feet are barely supporting their weight, and if I move the statue, basically they're going to start choking, you know, because they're going to be coming down. They're going to have nothing to hold themselves up. So the poor boy that's had some stuff done to him, should we go ahead and put him out of his misery? Any ideas? Anybody? I don't know if Kick and Twitch, if it's just like me, my own viewer. I got one on there. I don't know if it's just counting me as a viewer, but I don't think I'm watching my own YouTube. Fuck it, I'll move it then. What does that mean? Okay, so this thing says first. The mother speaks first. So mom first, farmer second, noble third, fourth. Okay, so I need to turn the statues in that order. So first, let's do this one. First, the old woman. Then the old man. Wait a minute. This guy? No. This guy? What? But this guy's literally second. Or maybe it... How do I start over? Do I exit the room and come back? Okay. So the old woman. Yes. So we'll move that one, and then we'll attempt to move this one. Okay, so that's not the answer to the puzzle. It literally says mother first. The farmer second. Gravity well. One of the statues in this room is fixed in position. It isn't part of the puzzle. Shit. Gravity well. How are you doing? Isn't part of the puzzle. Okay. So it says the word in caps. Okay. So I know a thing or two because I've seen a thing or two. Moving the statues is the shit beneath them, I guess. It's the thing holding them up, I guess. Mother speaks first. Yeah, the farmer is just in a different part of the room. The farmer is just in a different part of the room? This whole thing is the room. They're in this room. This is the room, right? There's 4 of them. There's the farmer here. Pretty sure. Statue is wearing a mask. No, this is the young man. This is the farmer. Which now this statue won't move. And then this is... Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Oh, you're right. Oh, wait a minute. There's 5 of them. Oh, no. An old man reeks of livestock when you move it. Yes. Okay. So what is this guy? Okay, so he's the 5th one. He's not the farmer. Okay, so I was okay. Whew. Hold on. And then the noble guy's the 4th one, or the 3rd one. So mother speaks first, farmer second, The noble was third, and then the boy, no, then the lady was, the woman is fourth, and then the boy is fifth. Right? Yeah. So I did the old lady.
That's what she said.
And then I turned the farmer over there, and now this is the noble. Yes. And then the crone again, right? And then the boy. Wait. Yeah. Perfect. Uh-oh.
Holy shit!
Fuck. Okay. So now, further down the way, it looks like I'll have a medallion to grab. The game's just a little dark. Yeah, just a little bit. You gotta be grown up, you know. You gotta have some cojones to play this game. Okay, so, this is all windows here. These aren't doors. Alright, Gravity Well. You're gonna be my guide. You're gonna be my spirit animal energy. The demon thing with the eyeballs hanging out of his face, can I kill it with this sword, or am I fucked? Did I fuck up really bad? Just nice to have a game resembling old school dungeon crawlers. Yeah, I never played them. Like, I never played those. So, this is new to me. You know, everybody says Kingsfield. This is a lot like Kingsfield. I never played Kingsfield. As a matter of fact, beyond YouTube video essays and stuff, I had never heard of Kingsfield. Okay, so this is another way. It's an ever-present threat, spawns randomly and can only be avoided. Okay. So this is another outside area. Yeah, I don't know much of anything about this game or games like it. I'm gonna get through it. But I am gonna need help. I play games like The Messenger and Escape from Tarkov, which is like, that's a big swath. Stalker and Clash of Demon Head, Mega Man. So yeah, that's like Castlevania. It's much less hostile than Shadow Tower or Kingsfield. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I just don't know much about those games. I like this atmosphere. I like this game. OG Stalker Trilogy is great, for sure. Yeah, a lot of people don't realize how absolutely influential OG Stalker and the mods that have come out, you know, opening the video game up to other people. You know, welcoming them in, like giving them an invite into the world. A lot of people don't respect how influential those games were that shaped what first-person shooter RPG games would be in the future. You know, did I miss anything in that section right there? Did I pass by anything I needed to grab? Wait a minute. Did I literally go back in the same door I came out of? I didn't even realize it. I think I did. I got turned around, I think. Stairs where the enemy are fighting leads to a part of the upper floors I can't reach from the main area. I'll go ahead and go there then, because I'm still trying to feel it out. I feel like I'm doing extremely poor at this game. Door's locked. I'm doing extremely poor. I don't have many healing items. I'm getting my ass kicked. Like I said, I've never even really played like Bloodborne, Dark Souls games, so I'm just not used to it being super hardcore, super punishing. And obviously, DayZ and Escape from Tarkov and Stalker is pretty hardcore, but they have their allowances, and I think this game kind of has less allowances, you know. Let's look at my items. Constitution, dirty bandages, stop bleeding. Mushroom pouch, fully restores stamina. Ginseng tea, a refreshing beverage that heals the body. But that's like, I just want to heal up a little bit. Purifying incense. Cures the bodies of rot caused by the inhabitants of this place. Bottle of sake numbs the pain. Mushroom, a bitter-tasting mushroom that restores stamina. Those games are much more unpredictable, but the game is a lot more punishing. But this game is a lot more punishing about my mistakes. Yeah. Yes. Couldn't have said it more eloquently. The sake is my med kit. Yeah, so should I go ahead and hit that sake, I suppose? Yeah, so I didn't like top it out. Basically, I'm trying to min-max shit right now. I think this is the body puzzle. So, can you tell me who the fourth guy or the fifth guy is? Because it wasn't, you know, it didn't really get explained here on the note. Your assumption is that he's meant to represent the judge. Damn. I even killed the judge. Shit. Come on. Money, 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 money. Yeah, this was a nightmare whenever that dude, that big demon thing was following me around, the Juggernaut. Oh, I can't just slice it down, I have to physically... I removed the bamboo. The door can now be opened. Hell yeah. My first Metroidvania door open pathway of the game so far. I need to find that cat. Where's that cat at? Right around the corner, I thought. Should also be a button that's hotkeyed for healing. Yeah. So I don't have to open the menu every time. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I just wanted to make sure that when I hit the button, I didn't consume the item that was going to like give me 60 points of health and I only needed 40, you know what I'm saying? Like there was one item I hit the button and it just maxed my health out. Like I know it was a big healing item. I just don't know what it was because I was like down. I had 7 hit points left, and I hit the button, not expecting it to completely top off, you know, and I was back at 60. So I know there's a healing item out there that does more than 53 points of healing. I just wanted to make sure I didn't do that when I only needed like 20, you know what I mean? Like I said, trying to be efficient about my heals. That and I'm also I was trying to look and try to figure out what stuff is. Because I've only ever heard of this game through video essays and stuff. I don't know everything there is to know about the items. This is my first playthrough, obviously. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I haven't really played any games like this before, so most of this stuff is pretty new to me. Like the clunkiness and the jankiness is part of the experience. Like I get that. It won't budge. I think it's jammed. I think it has something to do with all these boards nailed up here, man. I guess I need to go back down to the bottom level and see if I can get that talisman, huh? I don't have any offering. I'll go ahead. It takes some getting used to. Yeah, I appreciate that. Thanks for the support. Hey, whenever I pray and save my game, what is it? Does it do anything to me? Like, does it take some of my health or anything? Because when I hit the save button, the screen like goes red, like I've taken damage. Watch. Time to run my ass off. Where is that talisman at? Transitioning between areas creates an autosave. Saving at the shrine. Oh no! Transitioning between areas creates an autosave, and saving at the shrine tells the game where to put you after a death. Okay. If it just saves my game, then that's cool. Oh, I just realized I can throw salt on this thing. Hell yeah. Reminds me of a slug. I'm gonna use that salt, baby. The flesh burns away. There's no cost to using a shrine, so save to your heart's content. Thank you. You can now open the chest. Perfect. Pick it up. Yes. Hey, leave me alone, dog. It was an accident. Man. Oh no. Apparently squatting down and holding the strike button, your dude stands up. What a shitty way to find out. Can I apply salt to this section right here and it reveals something? Maybe not. Have I ventured into the basement yet? No, but I guess I probably should, huh? Let me see if I can find my way there. See if I can find my way there. I'm gonna switch to this this big sword. I guess I can't. Excuse me? The blade of a large sword, if I combine this with a handle, I could complete a weapon. Aha! Will you combine the red and green herb? I made the connection with this with Resident Evil like early on. I imagined... Oh wow! I think I've never been in this room before. This is amazing. Leave me alone. I even said it like at the beginning of the first stream yesterday. I said I imagine that whenever I open up a door to a next area, it's going to be like this swinging door of the Resident Evil series, you know, to like load the next section. And lo and behold, I went up some stairs, and it did that, and I was like, fuck yeah. I felt vindicated as fuck. Alright, I'll take a look at this map real quick. So basement is right here. I think I left this area, so I need to take an immediate right, I think. Maybe I did. No, I'm at the end of it. Hold on, wait a minute. I'm at the end right here. I took a right. Okay, so I'm going the right way, I think. Yeah. I need to take another right. Right here. And I need to take a left. Oh, where'd this guy come from? Oh, that was cool. I like that. I don't like how enemies respawn randomly, because then I get schwacked. I think I need to go this way and then around. I think so. Yeah. Oh, I'm at the wrong place. I'm gonna save my game. Okay, so I'm here. This is the way out. So I need to go down and around. That did not take me where I wanted to go. Shit. Here we are. Alright, Shadow Tower had the same thing. Miss those old PS1 area transitions. Yeah, for sure. I think one of the first PlayStation games I ever played was Final Fantasy VIII. Basement is directly behind the stairs. Yeah, I think I found it. There's a little bit of a delay between the comments and my gameplay. Another save shrine. Final Fantasy VIII, man. I loved it, dude. I loved it so much. That was the first Final Fantasy game I ever played. It was so good. I think Final Fantasy VIII was like, what, 4 discs, maybe? I think it was 4 discs, if I remember right. Pick up some Mon. Never played any PS1 Final Fantasy games. You know, 7 had 3 discs. Yeah, I played 7 twice, but I never beat it. I collected the area map. Let's take a look at it. Okay, there's a little catacomb. Little catacomb. The Four Kings Pillars. Okay. I imagine that if I take everything off of this shrine, then something's going to come and try to kick my ass. I kind of feel like that's the way shit goes.
I never asked for this.
Is this a good guy? Definitely not. Okay. Oh no, I dodged the wrong way. I dodged into a basket of firewood. Oh shit. Okay, I'm getting fucked up. Oh, he's so short. Oh my gosh. Jiminy Christmas. No, that's safe. The eyeless guy will spawn no matter what because you took the statue from the other shrine. Okay. The eyeless guy will spawn. So like the big juggernaut guy. But I can take all this stuff. Alright. Perfect. Take the talisman? Yes, I will. Yes, I will need that sake. Memorial tablet. On the front of the tablet it says, dedicated to the maiden of the castle. On the rear it says, to ensure that the castle will never fall, the princess offered her life and was buried under the central pillar. To protect her body, the 4 heavenly guardians were contracted. Tamonten stands in the north, and with his black armor, pagoda in hand, a full wealth. Oh my gosh. Pagoda in hand, full of wealth for the worthy. Pagoda? I thought a pagoda was like a gondola. I mean, like a gazebo. I thought a pagoda was like a small shrine, like small building with multiple levels. You're honestly shocked he hadn't shown up yet. It typically spawned for me before I even made it down the stairs. The little like midget guy that I killed? Can I say midget? Is that offensive to somebody? The little guy, the small little burlap sack face guy I just killed, or are you talking about the big demon? What's the demon's name? Komokuten waits in the west. Wearing his white robes, he commands the Naga, the serpent-like creatures of old. In the south stands Xochitl, his red aura burning bright. He augments the wisdom and moderation of the princess, and uses his spear to pierce the hearts of evildoers. The huge guy. Okay. Yeah, so the huge guy definitely appeared for me in the last stream, and I ran away from him several times. I think I was actively doing that when I thought I saved the game and logged off. And in the east is Jiko Kuten playing his blue biwa to entertain the princess while his trident stands ready. Okay, great. So the four princes or something. Pagoda in hand. The four heavenly kings keep the princess from further harm, and with her safety ensured, the pillar of this keep shall never fall, thus keeping the castle everlasting. Sure does. Place item. Small pedestal, space for a statue of some kind. I don't have nothing for you. Take a note of the colors and their directions for later. I'll take a mental note. Is the guy coming? Oh no. I need to find the cat, man. Not the cat man, but the cat woman. I need health. I need health items. Did I blow it? Did I blow it with the cat person? Are they gone? Is that it? Oh hell yeah, man! That went together so fine. That was so good. I did not expect that barrel to actually explode. Oh, a mushroom. If you gave them the statue from the shrine, they moved to a different location. Yeah, I did, because I didn't know how else to proceed forward. Like I said, this is my first time playing the game. I don't know what to do with these talismans either. I will take this talisman. Are the talismans like a power-up? Lends his aid by slamming his fist into the ground, knocking back all evildoers. I've never seen that happen. Cures your body of all ailments. I don't need that. Okay, so this one is like, I've been picking up this one a lot. Is this like a spell? And it's a button I don't know that I'm supposed to use, maybe? Oh, hey! Hey, buddy. They're consumables. I actually have to use them with a button. Yeah, I don't think I've learned that button yet. I mean, if it's a button that I'm... Shit. Like the R button, maybe? Well, I'm probably not the best one to ask about it. But it's one of those stupid games set up by the creep who runs the place. This place is full of that junk. Usually he writes down some spooky poem or something. Nearby is a clue. I think I read him. He said this to me before. Yeah, I read it. He told me all this stuff before. Can you fix my broken katana? Can you help me with my armor? Improve. Shiri Kodama. I don't know how many Shiri Kodamas I've got. You don't think it's ever tutorialized? I can find the controls menu in the options. I sure can. I think you're right. So, broken katana. So my katana's been broken the entire time? Improve it. Broken katana +1. Upgrade a weapon. I had no idea it was broken. It's like, I guess the broken part's so off screen that I've never noticed that it wasn't very long. How dare them? Max. I won't take the ginseng because I've already got enough. I don't like really rely on stamina. I feel like I'm not really worried about stamina so much. Maybe that's because me big dumb and kind of simple, you know? Like I am just like Rudy Tooty, swing my swordie. And I need to get a little bit better about managing my stamina. That way maybe I can get more damage dealt. So we'll go ahead and see if we can hit this button thing. Options. Input. Jump, dodge, sprint. Talisman is T. Is the T button. Yeah, he can repair it if I give him another katana to salvage the metal from, but he specifies it'll only be good as the replacement part. Okay, so I don't know. I feel like I'm not ready to really commit to trying to upgrade a bunch of stuff right now because I don't understand the value of anything, you know? I don't understand the value of Shikiri Damas, and I don't understand that. I'm pretty sure that your starting weapon, you're not supposed to upgrade it to max. You're supposed to, like, hopefully get better weapons as you go along. Unless there is no other katana, like this is just the katana you got. So, Gravity Well, you say, let me just read it again. He can repair it if you give him another katana to salvage the metal from. But he specifies that it will only be as good as the replacement part. So my sword will only ever be as good as the other katana that we're going to rob parts from. Okay. So this is blocked off this way. So I need to come down and to the left. Is there fall damage in this game? There isn't. Stay over there, buddy. Oh, he's following me. God damn it. Yeah, I'll take the dirty bandages, I guess. A hidden door? Dude. Why? Oh my god. Apparently fighting maggots on stairs is like the bane of my existence. I don't know, it's jank on purpose, right? I get it. But the fact that they attack you and your dude stands up is just like... It makes me want to rage the fuck out. Not really, though. I'm not a big rage person, but... There was another thing here, and I missed it. Yeah, I'll take the talisman. So I'm going to use this tea right now. Okay, so that's what that does. I would have to say not much. The antidote. Yeah, I'll take the antidote. It's not going to do much for me. Kyriodama. So now this dude's gonna politely just wait for me. In Japanese lore, isn't this kind of sacrilegious? Like they don't do the whole Christian thing? I mean, that is what that is, right? Oh my gosh. Did he just squirt something at me? He did. Oh my gosh. I'm out of here. I hope he gets stuck on the geometry. Okay. So I need to go this way, but left to get to the pool. Left. Oh, scary. Okay. Yeah, I'll go for the sword. The rusty katana? Yeah, I wonder if it's better than mine. I shouldn't have upgraded mine, but it's kind of a waste. So, its damage is nil. Its stamina drain, I guess, is low. Its speed is low. He's always going to be that Mr. X nemesis keeping me company. Yeah, that's a hard lesson to learn. I mean, like I get it. There's this game isn't a breeze. Okay, so this one's a little bit better. This katana hasn't been maintained in a long time. Better than nothing. Equipped. Hell yeah. I'm feeling pretty good about it. This is that creepy tunnel from SWAT 4. Is this guy a buddy? Is he a friend? Is it possible? It's an old scroll containing a description of one of the 8 great hells. Does Japan have a bunch of different hells too? Because I know Big Trouble in Little China taught me that Chinese people understand that there's like their belief system is there's a bunch of different hells out there. Those who have destroyed life or stolen anything fall into this hell. 2 massive mountains are found on the left and the right side of hell. And between 2 mountains, a black iron rope is fastened. Below the rope, there's a great cauldron full of dark boiling substance. The sinners here have large burdens nailed to their backs. What's a burden? Nailed to their backs and are forced to walk along the rope, doomed to fall into the cauldron. Even the strongest sinner will inevitably fall from this rope into the cauldron, where their flesh is boiled from bone and bones are dissolved into an indistinguishable mass. Perfect. Just like Dante's Inferno. You're not sure if this is something to do for the game itself or has anything to do with Japanese Shintoism. Yeah, I'm not sure, you know. Most of my education about Japan comes from anime and the Western romanticized fantasies of the exquisite samurai sword, you know. I'll take the antidote, not that I really use it. The dirty bandages, which I don't think I've ever used. So, since I don't gain experience points, I'm not going to just massacre this poor crying, lamenting, upset character here. Although he does look like he's going to want to hurt me later.
Great story, Goober. How much will ya?
Antidote. This game is probably also a lot like Gothic in a way, where it's like it's an extremely slow ramp up the power scale. If you've ever played Gothic, I imagine that as you go along and play this game, you just get your ass stomped by everything in the very beginning, but as you go along, you'll get so powerful that you'll just be wiping the floor with shit by the end, you know? The strange gem, will you take it? Sure, I will. Now I've got a couple of gems. I think I've got a silver one and now a red one, I guess. You know the name? You haven't played it? Yeah, Gothic is cool, man. I streamed it, I think I streamed it all the way through 2 years ago. I'm gonna stream the second one sometime coming up this year, I think, maybe. I've got a lot of stuff on my plate. Like, I got a lot of activities, real life activities, and I've got a lot of video games that I want to play. And I've pretty much tried to dedicate myself to, anytime I'm going to sit down and play a video game, I'm just going to stream it. You know, not that it garners a whole lot of attention or I get much out of it, but, you know, just like, so I can get some interaction from somebody, you know, and it's not just me alone by myself. Oh, cool. Ginseng tea? No, I'm maxed out. I can't take anymore. Turn it into a health up, man, and I will. So this is the pool. This is like the place where people like wash their body. Is that what that is? I'm gonna go ahead and hit this bottle of sake. Upgrade my health a little bit. Or replenish my health a little bit, rather. Ginseng is the strong heal? Yeah, you're probably right. So this guy's already been dead. I heard a cat. I feel like my dude is walking slower. Is that an illusion? Oh, my longer sword will kill the maggot in the crate now when I strike it. Am I heavy or something? And my dude's moving slower? Oh shit. This is bad news bears. Oh man. I can... Oh no! Where'd you guys come from? Just try to follow me in here. So now that I've seen the third strike, I can see the extended katana. I kicked him so hard he died. Leave me alone, man. Please. You can't come in here, can? Oh no, he can. Oh man. How bad is my game backlog, dude? It's fucking huge. I got an Excel spreadsheet. I got an Excel spreadsheet with like orders, codes, filters, yeah, dates that I'm trying to do them, you know. Oh, this is not good. I'm in trouble. Yeah, I know I've got one more sake at least. I'll go ahead and bump it up. Good lord, yeah. Yeah, I'm a big Excel spreadsheet sort of guy. Steam sales are a bitch, you know. All praise be to Lord Gaben with this Steam sale. I buy a lot of games and I never play them. And basically, I told myself I'd like to get through and start experiencing the games I always told myself to play. And that I bought, you know, on deep discount. So I've played Gothic 1 and Gothic 2 all the way through a long time ago. I'm gonna run past this guy. Leave me alone. So I'm back up into the map proper, I think, right now. No goodies for me. But I just want to play him again, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I played Gothic 1 again on purpose, and I told myself that I would play 2 relatively soon, but it just didn't happen. My last really big, long, huge game was Stalker 2. And I played it right when it first came out, and it was buggy and fucked up. Like, it was missing a lot of features and shit. It really sucked. It was too bad. And I told myself that I was gonna play through it again, heavily modded, and make my game experience better. You know, like, because the modders are always gonna have more time to be passionate about the game than the actual developers. You know, the real developers. I really took it on the chin that time. This guy is just like absolutely putting up his dukes. Same issue. Just compound that with jailbreaking PS3 to dump games you missed to emulate as well. Yeah, I don't know much about jailbreaking. I kind of, at this point, I would like to learn more about that sort of stuff. Emulation, I think, like, in this economy, leave me alone. In this economy, we don't have money, disposable money anymore to like pay for all those experiences. I don't want to talk negative. I don't want to get myself whipped up into a frenzy, but more and more people are turning to trying to figure out, you know, a better, an easier, quicker way to get their entertainment. So I'm all about that. I fully support that pirating and, you know, emulation. I think emulation hasn't been frowned on very much, but I'm with you is what I'm saying. Stalker 2 was such a letdown. Fuck, man, it was, dude. It was such a letdown. I wanted to like it so much, but when I played through it, I feel like I was pretty damn honest with it. I was honest while I played it. As much as I wanted to glaze it, I couldn't. You know what I mean? Because they fucked the A-Life thing up so goddamn bad. It's just like, I understand that they couldn't better do what the Stalker modding community was able to do with the base game when they went hog wild with it for 10 years. Like, I get it. But that being said, I really kind of wish that GSC Game World was going to be able to, you know, do something that was something close to what Stalker Anomaly Gamma, whatever mod pack was able to do. I know that's asking a lot, but I'm just saying, just come close. You shouldn't be surprised though. GSC bounced around so many times and gone under, and people forget how a bunch of key devs left to go make Metro for sure. I wasn't able to stream Metro at the time, but I did play through Metro 1 and 2. Not in a streaming, but I did upload like YouTube videos of me playing through it. I called them long plays at the time because I couldn't stream. My internet wasn't good enough. So I played all those games too, man. They're great. Super great. I really don't understand why more people don't make games. What do they call that in video games? Not kinesthetic. Maybe it's diegetic. Diegetic, where like you're playing the game and like your character has to move stuff around to make things happen, you know, like when you have a torch, your dude flicks open a lighter, you know, and when you look at your map, it's like literally like Fallout 4, the guy looks at his wrist, you know. I think they call it diegetic. Or it feels really like it's part of the world, you know. So like having to pump up the gun, you know, the air gun, and having to like switch shit around on the firearm to get it to work right. I really like that sort of stuff, and I just don't understand why more games don't lean into that like Metro did. You dump your own copies? been running through everything from Killzone to Demon Souls. What do you mean you dump your own copies? What does that mean? Dump your own copies. Been running through everything from Killzone to Demon Souls. You're speaking a different language, Gravity. Well, I don't know how to keep up. Yeah, I think I'm just going to try to find the exit, I guess. Because I don't know what else to do down here. You're right. The word is diegetic. When the elements in the game exist within the game world, not separate from it. Yeah, cool. Perfect. Yeah, I like that sort of stuff. I think most people do. I'm gonna go up. Let's see if up is the way. There's the save shrine. I'll go ahead and save it. Save slot 3. Yeah. Is it every time I enter a room? Circular object should fit in here. Strange gem, use it. Okay. Nice. As for dumping, you own the games that you emulate. You pull the game info from the disk and run an emulator. Fuck yeah. It's expensive though. Some cult games are not cheap. That's amazing, man. That was really cool. With somebody's help showing me how to do stuff, I downloaded some sort of player where I can put in a PlayStation 2 game into my computer and run the disc that way. And that's been pretty cool. I have to, my time is, you know, precious, I guess. Like, I only have so much time. So it's kind of hard to pick and choose what games I'm going to spend my time with. So that's all the gems I've got. PCSX2. That may be what I've got. I don't know. But I haven't tried to do it in a while. So I have been selling stuff on eBay, like basically like hitting a garage sale or maybe a thrift store or two or something, and then like I'd go through and test some old PS2 games. Like, I don't give a shit about like Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh and stuff like that. I hate to I hate to say, if you're into that sort of thing, I don't like it. But I mean, I don't care about Pokemon. I don't give a shit about Yu-Gi-Oh or Bakugan or whatever. So I would find games like that and then test them. And what I'm saying is unfortunately, I've discovered the reader on my computer is much more powerful of a laser, and then I'll test the game and it works on my computer. But I've sold these things on eBay, and people have come back and said that they don't work in their PlayStation, and that sucks. And I've only recently got a PlayStation 2, so I haven't had any PlayStation 2 games to test. But you know that the hanging puzzle dropped the blue gem. I have to find the key to get to the upper floor for the black gem. Okay. Yeah. And not everything is for everyone. That's true. You're right. Or else everything would just be, you know, hammered gruel, you know. That's a philosophy I talk about quite a bit with some people. It's like, this game can't be a happy-go-lucky game, or else it wouldn't be dark, dingy, scary, and concerning. You know what I mean? You can't... A project or a thing can't be all things at the same time. That's like my knife projects that I work on. I can't... There's no way to make a knife... Oh my god! You can't make a knife that will be an excellent, like, bushwhacking machete jungle chopper and also, like, debone fish. You can't do it. Oh, I can't believe I won that fight without taking damage. That's wild. Alright, so the blue gem dropped. And I need to figure out a way to get to the blue gem. Where's the blue gem at? Somebody help me. It won't budge. It's jammed. Where would it be? Okay, let's look. I think I went out. I went into an exit on the second floor. I'll wind up with a generic blob of a game enjoyed by everybody but loved by no one. You're exactly right. Or maybe not even enjoyed by everybody. So I listen to a lot of movie critics. Like, I watch a lot of movies. I listen to a lot of music. I don't get to be, you know, you don't get to be my size being active. I'm not a super active guy. I watch TV shows, you know, I play video games. So I consume a lot of media. I read a lot of books, and I listen to a lot of critique guys, you know, critics on the internet. And what they've said, which rings true for me, is when a video game company or a movie studio tries to create a project that is meant to appeal to everybody, it will ultimately appeal to no one, and it will fail. If I can remember how to get to the outside area with those stairs on the wall, you think you remember there being a door to a sub-level. Yeah. Yeah, man, I don't remember shit. This whole place looks the same. It's hard for me to suss out where to go, how to be, where to be. Uh-oh. He's coming to get me again. No! Dude. From the second floor. Perfect. I will see if I can find my way to the second floor. The enemies respawning and like health items not respawning, I would have to say is like a hindrance. That's going to hinder things. Basically, it makes things incredibly hard. I really wish that I was opening up, you know, more and more like avenues for traversal. And I wasted all my arrows on this guy on the last stream, not realizing that it wasn't going to kill him. Damn it. Son of a bitch. Man, I'm getting the hang of the combat, but it's like slow going, you know? Why is there so many jammed doors around this place? It's jammed. Of course it is. Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be? Okay, I don't have any incense. Go ahead and pray. We'll save the game real quick. It's not exactly like they're concerned with upkeep at this point. Oh, wait. What are we talking about? Sweet. That was a good battle. No! Man, my palms are getting sweaty. Third level. The disrepair of this building and the broken door. Ah, I see. Yeah, it's like they're more concerned with being little creepos. Alright, so this puzzle, let me look at the map. Okay, so I'm in this room. So this path is blocked off right here. So if I'm on the second floor and I'm in this room and it drops a gem, I gotta go back down this way to the outside so maybe I can get to it that way. Because on the first floor, there's nothing there. It's blocked off right here. Cool. So, Gravity Well, what game are you playing right now? If you're checking me out on the stream and helping me out with this, I feel like you're playing a game. Yes, down and out. Here we go. I'm gonna put my torch up, that way it don't go out. Get rained on. I didn't even know this door was here. There it is. Look at that. Yeah, I'll take the strange gem. Pick up the money. Remove. I have removed the bar. Now this door can be opened. Hell yeah. Back to the pantry. I didn't miss anything from before, did I?
Shit, I don't even know. Like, I can't even tell you that. Like, you know, like, if I don't know, like, never know, you know, like.
Going through a few. Just did Lies of P. Okay, so another Souls-like game. But also been playing Shadow Tower Abyss. So that one's like this game, but harder. And just got a copy of Armored Core 4 Answer delivered yesterday. What system is Armored Core on? Is it a PlayStation 2? I never played any of the Armored Core games. I missed them all. I remember, I think one of the earliest Armored Core games that came out, I remember I had a buddy that told me that it came with a controller that was like a giant, basically like a control panel that you might see in like a flight sim sort of game. And it may have been a different, maybe it wasn't Armored Core. It's been on every PlayStation, but they were different Armored Core games though, right? Oh, a talisman, yeah. Yeah, but it's not the same Armored Core, right? Or did they actually like port it for every PlayStation? But yeah, I could be misremembering. No, Steel Battalion on the original Xbox. That's what I'm thinking of, is Steel Battalion. Yeah, this would have been about 25 years ago, give or take. And I remember a buddy of mine was telling me all about the game. Was like a mech game. And I was playing Mech Warrior at the time. Like, I played Mech Warrior, I think. It was 4 and all the DLCs. So Mech Warrior 4, Mercenaries, and all of the DLCs and stuff. 4 Answer, and 5 are from the PS3 360. Okay. Cool. And at the time, he was telling me that there was this game, I guess maybe Steel Battalion. He was telling me that game was just better than Mech Warrior, and I just couldn't get to it, you know. I couldn't buy it, or I couldn't find it, or I didn't know what it was for, or whatever. But he told me there was a controller that came with the game, and it was like a flight sim control. Something. It was kind of like it had a joystick on there and all sorts of shit. He said. All right. To the 3rd floor. Oh, this takes me back to the hanging room. Yeah, I'm thinking of Steel Battalion, but there was a second Steel Battalion on 360 that bombed because it relied on the Kinect and no one wanted to use the Kinect. I believe it. That sucks. Oh no. I want to go to the third floor and see what's cracking on the third floor. All right. Another talisman. I collected a map, okay, of the third floor. Today I encountered a new creature that somewhat resembles a beast I read about in a Chinese medical journal long ago. I believe it to be a fury, corrupted by the dark magics of this place, a subspecies of the tanuki. Tanuki? These creatures are nocturnal and normally feed on fruit and spiders. The ones here, though, have developed a taste for flesh and grown far larger than their counterparts outside this realm. This variant have grown fat and slow from eating many corpses that litter this place, so they don't pose much of a threat unless you encounter a group of them. If you do come face to face with one, beware of the skin of the beast is impenetrable. They are unable to be cut by a blade, pierced by spear, or set ablaze. The only method I've found to deal with them is to strike them with a fist or a blunt weapon. That seems to be the best method for knocking them down. Once down, they can be dispatched with an overwhelming blunt force to the front of the head. They are fragile and die very easily using this method, but if wind blows into their open mouth, they will return to life, so it's best to flee from them as quickly as possible if the skull cannot be crushed in time. Oh, damn. Okay, so a fury. Far larger than a tanuki. I don't know what a tanuki is. Tanuki? A tanuki, like a tanuki suit from Super Mario Brothers. Tanuki. So it's like bigger than a raccoon. The skin of the beast is impenetrable. Got to hit him with a blunt weapon and then smash him really hard with a blunt weapon. Those things are going to be a problem until I find a hammer. It's the Crimson Heads from Resident Evil 1. You know, I never played Resident Evil 1. That type of tanuki, yeah, cool. Yeah, man, I never played Resident Evil 1. You know, call me a sicko. I just missed it, you know? I just missed it. I played the shit out of Resident Evil 2. That was the one I was introduced to. And I played Resident Evil 3. And I played a little bit of 4. And I know it seems sacrilegious to some people, but I just couldn't play everything, you know? I had real life stuff to do. Come with it. Oh no. Yeah, I need to be doing that. Oh no, there it is! Ah! This is a problem. This is a problem. Okay. So I don't have a hammer, so what the hell am I supposed to do? The Crimson Heads respawn indefinitely unless you destroy their head or burn their body. Drank a bottle of sake. Alright. Would it be okay for everybody for me just to take a short break? I'm not going to leave just yet, but I'm just going to pause my game here, and I'm gonna... This is my legs here, my big fat legs, sorry. But this is the knife I've been working on. You guys may have seen popping up on the in the text or whatever that I do knife crafting and stuff on the side. So this is a knife that I forged out, and right now I'm trying to remove some of the sanding marks. So I'm just going to sit here and just take a break from the video game for a moment because I need my eyes to refocus. I got to reconstitute my attention, and I'm just going to try to get my triceps moving and my flactoids and my bilaterals and my advanced hematomas and some other bullshit that I've made up. And I'm just going to stroke it out for a second, man. Just going to stroke some of the steel out, baby. I'm hitting it with 400 grit. Stroke it out. I got a button for that.
That's what she said. Or he said.
I'm hitting it with 400 grit right now. And 400 grit is actually making my differentially hardened steel pop a little bit. Making it pop, baby. What do you guys think? Is it a nice blade shape or no? Did I do a good one? Yeah, I bought a bit of steel off of the internet and I took it to the forge, and you know, I heated it up and I took a hammer and I beat the shit out of it against an anvil, and I shaped the steel. And once I got done shaping the steel, wouldn't you know it, I had to grind it down. Once it was grinded down, I had to heat treat it. So then I had a special plan for heat treat. Did a little bit of heat treat concoction on it. Put some compound on it. Wrapped it up in a tender, loving embrace. And I stuck my steel into the fire and let the fire do its thing. And then once it was red hot, I plunged it in the oil. And then that's the reason why steel is now incredibly hard and resilient. Should be, anyway. And I'm just polishing the surface of the steel up. I know most people are here for the gameplay. I get it. But I can only play the game for so long, and I gotta just take a short break and do something real for just a minute, if that's fair. You think it looks alright, but you're not exactly knowledgeable on blades? Yeah, you are. I would imagine you're a man. Gravity well, I would imagine you're a man. And men like us like sharpened steel. I mean, you like playing games with steel. I'm the type of guy that likes wood. Uh-oh.
That's what she said.
I like wood and steel and bone. Uh-oh.
That's what she...
And, you know, plastic has its place. But I fucking hate plastic, man. I really do. I really hate it. Yeah, I really wish I wish we could get back to glass, you know, and stop using so much plastic. So whenever I work with knife stuff, I've had some plastic bits in the knife handle, but I'm more interested in seashells and stone and wood and brass and, you know, bigger, more permanent sort of, less man-made and a little bit more natural sort of stuff. I mean, obviously, smelted steel and smelted brass and copper are man-made byproducts, but it's still a natural element. I feel like I'm getting really close on this side, getting most of my my file marks or my deep grinding gouges out. I don't think it's showing up very well on the camera, but there's still some up in here that are kind of deep. I'd like to get those out. But I've got the 2 pieces of wood that I'm going to use for this handle right here. I've already got them taped up. Taped up and clear coated. You don't mind this? You used to watch stuff like this, like Forge and Fire all the time, but you're a gun guy. Hey, I know that's right. These are natural products with man's refinement. I know that's right. That's what I'm about, man. I really like I hate to sound all tree huggy and stuff, but I really hate the idea of man-made pollution. I really hate the idea that mega corporations have tricked us into accepting that it's okay to buy that single-use plastic water bottle or whatever because it can be recycled, but then you get tricked into not recycling it and you just throw it away in the garbage, and then it gets blown out of your garbage can across the, you know, into the field, into a ditch. You know, I just hate that stuff. So this knife I've been crafting for a long time. I've really been getting after it here recently, but this is a knife I'm making for my father, and this wood right here is apple wood from his front yard, and he didn't have any choice of this. I've told him all about this. I said this has been a plan. I had a drawing document. I engineered up a drawing document for this specific design, and it's all purpose. You know, it's all on purpose and to spec. But this right here was always going to be part of the handle because it's from him, you know. So this apple wood is very pretty looking, I think. And this is Purple Heart. So this was his input, because I said, hey, you know, it's going to be two-tone wood on the handle, and he said he wanted Purple Heart. He really liked the idea. So went ahead and bought a selection, a little section of Purple Heart, and shaped it down to size. And it's come together. It's looking real good. So the handle's basically done, and I just need to finish the steel off. Gravity well. It's not recycling. It's not like recycling is real anyways. Most companies, recycling just means shipping it to Southeast Asia. Yeah, man, true. You know, a lot of people don't want to hear it. I've seen the documentaries. I've seen the people chasing where the where the trash goes and where the quote unquote recyclables go. I've seen this stuff, man. Just like you have. You've been educated. You know, you've graduated to a higher level of thinking, and this stuff doesn't get recycled like big mega corporations want to pretend like it does. They want consumers to feel safe, and you know, they want them to continue to buy their cheap ass bullshit product, even if it is destroying the environment and whatever, because they put the onus on the customer, on the consumer, to recycle, quote unquote recycle. So it's the consumer's fault if the straw ends up in the turtle's nose in the ocean. You know, it's the consumer's fault if the net gets wrapped around the seal's neck and it chokes to death. But it's not. You know, in reality, it's not, because these mega corporations, even the recycling centers, most of that shit just ends up in a landfill anyway, and then it gets everywhere else as it does. You know, into the ocean, through the spillways. You know, up the open channel, ultimately dumping into the ocean or whatever. And these mega corporations don't want you to hear about that. They don't. So whenever I work, I'm very clean. Obviously, this is kind of dirty right here, right now. I mean, you can see my floor's dirty or whatever by my computer. But whenever I go out and buy my products, I don't let my receipt blow across the parking lot. I don't drink my drink from McDonald's and then toss it out the window. Fuck that, dude. I hate that shit. I try to reduce, reuse, and recycle as much as I can in my own household, but I don't bend over backwards to pretend that their quote-unquote recycling program is actually meant to help the environment. It's all self-serving. These mega corporations make billions of dollars in profit. They report billions of dollars in profit, and they do it specifically, not by playing by the rules and doing nice and playing nice. They do it by cheating everybody, tricking everybody. That's the way it happens. So, all right. I'm about done stroking it over here. I think I've gotten my fill of steel for right now. Hopefully I don't move and gut myself on this blade. It doesn't take any real effort to find a garbage can instead of a sidewalk. I know that's right, but there's a lot of lazy people out there. There's a lot of selfish, lazy, stupid, incompetent, lazy people out there, and we raise them that way. I mean, they're not born that way. They're products of their environment like everybody else, but we got to teach them, you know. We got to make a better world. You say electronics recycling is just sending it to India so they can strip the copper and leave the rest to rot in the landfill. I agree. I believe you. Whatever they can reuse is good, but it's also to their profit. You know, they're doing it to their profit. They're not, the spirit of them doing it isn't because we need to be more efficient with the resources we extract from our planet. It's literally because there's value in it. It's not because it's the right thing to do. And I think that's spiritually where I'm at. I'm spiritually, I want to do the right thing because I can, not because it's going to be the most efficient use of my time, or it's going to be bring the most value to my bank account. That's not necessarily super important. But a lot of this, I mean, it's a big subject, right? I'll be right back. I will be right back. I just gotta take a leak. Unplug my phone in case somebody calls, and I'll be right back to do another hour probably of this game. Gravity Well, don't go anywhere. Just afford me a bathroom break. I'll be right back. You're badass, by the way, Gravity Well. You're super badass. I mean, tell me about your guns. Throw a gun comment in there for me to read when I get back. Alright, I'm back. I just had to get me a couple of Cheez-Its. Most of what you own is modern, but you like the old stuff. Your first gunsmithing certification was in 1911 repair. Been teaching yourself to work with other things. Real fun getting to help somebody to fix. That's amazing, man. Gunsmithing is hell of a skill. We'll need experts like you when the zombies, rise up and turn this place into a post-apocalyptic landscape. An old Browning A5. I don't know what an A5 is. I know what a BAR, right, is Browning, the big ass fucking 7.62 by 5.1 machine gun, the BAR. Browning automatic rifle. Polymer's nice when you have to carry something around, but nice wood will always be your preference. Hey, yeah, man. I think polymer has its place. I don't like I said, I'm in the stage of my life where I don't like plastic so much anymore. From a spiritual level, on principle, I don't like plastic. But if it's a firearm that's basically just a tool, and to sling it around, like feel more comfortable taking it and throwing it in the back of your pickup truck or whatever, then polymer's the way to go, because then you can disrespect it. But you wouldn't want to do that to wood, right? I mean, on a spiritual level, you'd feel like you'd be injuring the firearm and fucking up the wood finish. So I think polymer has its place as a working man's rifle or firearm. The Auto 5 was the first commercially successful automatic shotgun, patented in 1899. Hell yeah! I bet it was in Red Dead Redemption or whatever. Cool. All right, let's get serious about this game. Now that I got a dose of reality. The BAR was the model in 1918 with the 30-06. Oh, okay, so I was wrong about that. 30-06 is dimensions 7.62 by 63. Yeah, I don't do a lot of hunting anymore, but the 30-06 bolt action, I forget the fucking brand of rifle it is at this point. But most bolt actions are modeled off of the Mauser, which you would agree. Most of them are Mauser design. And I think this one is a Mauser inspired or a Mauser adjacent 30-06. You know, it was in Red Dead 1, but not sure about Red Dead 2 for sure. Hey Dom.
Howdy.
Thanks for not sleeping all day. You gonna do some dishes?
Yep.
Thank you, sir. I'm streaming more of this game. Also, for anybody on stream, I'm not pumping my titty milk here. This is my hillbilly wood stabilization system. So I've got some wood for some knife handle stuff here, and I've got my sealant, my wood hardener, in this jar, and I'm vacuum sucking. For some reason, the wood has so much air in it, it just won't stay vacuum sealed. It'll eventually like self-relief the pressure. So I put some pressure on it and then let it sit, and it'll kind of dissipate, and it'll be sucking up this juice while it's sitting on the side. So I've got to constantly be pumping it back up. The Mauser action was so ubiquitous that it's not even a lie to say that the M1 Garand is quite literally the Mauser action that got hit with a steamroller. Okay, cool. Yeah, I would like an M1 Garand or Garand or however you pronounce it. I know there's a big argument as to how you pronounce it, but I'd love one, man. That'd be cool. Yeah, I don't hunt deer very much more here recently. I think the last time was about 10 years ago. I went out and hunted a deer, shot one. But 30-06 bolt action is the one I've got. You didn't know that was a thing? Yeah, you got to stabilize the wood. You don't want it to warp and shrink and move and twist on you. Alright. Yeah, I got to pump it up, vacuum seal it. A lot of people put some sort of resin in it, on it. Shit. CMP is making fresh Garants for sale. I don't have any money. Like, I'm trying to get money. I'm trying to figure out ways to make money. I have a full-time job, but... Oh, kitty cat. It's not gonna... Like, does it freeze time? Is this thing gonna kill me while I'm talking to this cat? Here's a tip to help you out. This castle is corrupted and shaped by the Demon King's magic. It's so full of twisted things like his games, but also secrets and treasure. When traveling through the castle, make sure to examine everything carefully. For example, see that wall scroll? Doesn't it feel a bit drafty over there? Save and dialogue. Noted. Hee hee hee. What do I have for sale? Let's take a look. I've already bought a compass. I don't know why I'd need another one. A hand axe. Lead ball, antidote, dirty bandages. Bottle of sake. Yeah. I'm gonna buy a few of them. Actually. Because I need healing items. I guess that's it. Yeah, I've got a full-time job, occupation, career, whatever. Pretty good benefits. In this economy, it's not enough money. You know, this economy is very poor. I don't want to get into a bad mood, but everybody's struggling right now. Working class America is being picked clean. I'm doing well enough to be fat, but it's changing. Like, anyway, my money's not going as far as it used to go, and I'm desperately having to figure out ways to make more money. So I've been selling shit on eBay. I've been arts and crafting stuff on the side, and I'm trying to start to build a small personal business. So maybe one day I'll have enough money to be able to buy me a new firearm. I haven't bought a new firearm in probably 13, 14 years because just literally haven't had the money. I've been raising kids. My son's not in here right now. I would have him say hey. But, you know, I got 2 young adult children at the house and a lovely, beautiful, and intelligent wife, and we're struggling, you know. Everybody's struggling in America right now. The Orange Man was supposed to fix everything, but he didn't yet. So, one day I will have a Garand, for sure. It just won't be anytime soon. Alright. Why? Why did that thing reach up and hit me? Man, that sucks. And no! Where's the blunt weapon? I need a blunt weapon for this thing, right? saying yourself, but it's not great as far as spending goes when you're working towards a move. Working towards a move. What does that mean? Atlas, yo, what's up? She said something about something being drafty over here. The first one I get, oh my gosh, I'm getting fucked up. Oh no, I'm in trouble. I gotta pause it for a second. The first one I get is a hammer, I can't remember where. Moving in with your fiance. Hey! Kind of figured you were as old as me. The poster behind where she's standing in the room. I'll hit it. Atlas, how's everything? How you doing today? I didn't plan on staying home, but last night I wasn't feeling great, so I decided to go ahead and use one of those sick days that you get, you know, now that you've hit the new year. You're good? Good. I'm good too. Now that I stayed home. Remove. There's something behind the scroll. Remove it? Yeah. Need to remove the scroll. Okay, I'm gonna run down. I'm gonna go ahead and heal up, I guess. It looks like there's a little dude over there. Ah! Oh my god, I'm trapped. I can't do anything. Great. Perfect. Maybe I should just die and reload my save. This fucking sucks. This game is hard as fuck, dude. This game is so fucking dumb. 28. Well, 28's a good round number. You're just a baby, Gravity. Doesn't feel like it, dude. I feel... It's kind of a weird dichotomy. It's kind of a weird dichotomy. In this digital age where America has crafted the youth to be more dependent on technology and less dependent on what it's going to take for you to take care of yourself if you don't have a computer or ChatGPT or anything, you know. But at the same time, I feel like we're more physically worn out, maybe. So, like, mentally we're stunted. Self-reliance, self-dependence, abilities to make money or take care of yourself. But then physically fucked up. Don't get old. 34 and your back and knees hurt. Yeah. Atlas, I'm feeling the same way, man. Uh-oh. I'm getting double-ended and I'm getting gangbanged over here. I was kind of hoping these two would go at each other, maybe. Mental and emotional issues bleed into the physical. I'm trying to take care of that, you know? I'm trying to be less negative. Me, myself, it's hard. It's if we had the economy... If we had the economy like our parents had in the 80s, dude, we'd be so free. We'd be living it up, man. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Just kill each other. This is the best thing I've seen in this game. And you got the one creature thing down there. The one... Oh, it's dead! No, it just gets knocked out. That's right. Just remember that Uncle Eero said if you look for the light, you can always find it, but if you look for the dark, it's all you're ever seeing. What is that from? What is that from? Gravity Well says, I'll try to keep a good outlook because nothing could be worse than your grandma. Nothing could be worse than my grandma had it growing up during a Japanese occupation. Avatar: The Last Airbender. I missed it. I didn't watch much of the cartoon. I haven't seen Avatar in ages. Yeah. Your grandma had it growing up during a Japanese occupation. So Japan occupied, I can only imagine it's got to be something to do with China, right? During a Japanese occupation. Where the Japanese were occupying something? Korea, maybe? Did it have anything to do with Korea? I don't know. I'm getting whacked now. World War II in the Pacific. So, yeah. Yeah, it sucks, man. The Philippines. Yeah, I've got a lot of Filipino people that I work with. I like them quite a bit. They taught me some stuff in the Philippines. So, Japanese occupied some of the Philippine islands. Is that what you're saying? And so, are you saying that you're from the Philippines, Gravity Well? You got some Filipino blood? I'm afraid to open this. I'm afraid the cat's going to scratch me. Oh, he's so quick, man. Dude, the switch up is brutal. I guess you don't want to say much about that Philippine stuff, huh, Gravity Well? Hell yeah. No, your family was? Came to the U.S. after it was liberated. He was fortunate enough to be born here. Endlessly thankful for that. Cool. Yeah, my Filipino co-workers taught me Babute means like hello, hi, how are you? Salamat is like basically like the thing that they say, like thank you for acknowledging me, you know, and back to you, like good. I feel good. I hope you feel good. Salamat. There's probably more, and it's probably like dialects are different too, like depending on where you're at. Because Freddie and Lorna, they both are from different islands, so they kind of speak a little bit different. So they've taught me some Filipino language stuff. Now, a lot of it's like Spanish too. Like there's a lot of Spanish in there. I guess because there was at one point like Spanish occupation, like Spaniards. So I've met another guy in this game that doesn't attack me immediately, but looks like he's lamenting or like, you know, having a nervous breakdown or whatever. So I'm not going to try to attack this guy. Because I need all the help I can get. I need all the friends I can get. I will take the bottle of sake. Spanish colony before US. Yep. That's what they've taught me. That's what they've taught me. They've also taught me some dirty words too, but I don't know if I should say them out loud. I might get in trouble. Just trying to retrace my steps and get a mental map of where I'm at. Tagalog, that's it. Spanish and English. Not even counting the different dialects. Yeah, Tagalog is what I was trying to remember, is what they've been teaching me. And I guess they, just like American English is like 8 different languages in a trench coat disguised as one, trying to pretend that it's one. You know, the Tagalog is multiple different languages. You know, some Spanish, some French, some English. All right. I can open the door now. Mushroom pouch. This door can now be opened. Everyone's first words in a new language is always swears. Yeah, that's the only thing that perks people's interest, you know. Where to go next? This door is jammed and it won't budge. Okay, I'm gonna go back this way and see if I can find... I'm really afraid to open this thing up because it feels like it's this person's stuff. But I did it anyways. I risked it for the biscuit. I feel like I stopped down here and turned around. Yeah, where did this dude come from? Damn! Oh shit. I did not play that very well at all. Boss on that floor, but I can access it from the outside walkways. Okay. Hell yeah. Boss on this floor. I don't think I can handle a boss on this floor, man. There's the hammer. Will I take the Utsuchi? I will. I will take the Utsuchi.
nailed shut. Damn it. It won't budge. It's jammed. Motherfucker. Boss was honestly way easier than the short dudes. Well, point me in the direction of the boss. I want to make progression, man. I want to like get somewhere with this. As amazing as this game looks to me, and as neat as the experience is, I really don't like being stuck. It might be just the way I'm built. Like, I feel like I'm not trying to feel like there's a finish line, but oftentimes I feel like I'm racing against a deadline. Like I put the pressure on myself. I've got so many things to do, you know. Like I've got this tub behind me that I'm trying to pump. At the same time, I got something scheduled to happen here in a little bit later, and in between there, I want to get something done with my knife. You know, like I want to reach a stage. It's I think it's capitalism brainwashing, like being productive, like always being productive. And I had a talk with ChatGPT about being production oriented and how many people fool themselves into thinking that they need. It's kind of like the same concept of people watching, like women watching Instagram models and stuff, and trying to pretend like their life should be just, hey, I didn't know this was a door. Like their life is supposed to be just as glamorous, and their bodies are supposed to look just as good as these Instagram models and shit. So they put this pressure on themselves. So I think in that way, I think I put the pressure on myself to continue to perform, you know, like be productive and have something to show for it and shit like that. So whenever I play a game like this, if I don't feel like I've got something to show for the time that I've invested in it, like if I'm not constantly making progression, I start getting a little shitty with myself. Like I start feeling bad about myself. Sorry to go off on a weird tirade like that, but I'm trying to crack the way my brain works, and I've been trying to actively think about why I believe the things I believe, or why I think I behave the way I choose to behave, or even if I make a choice at all, you know. You think I could jump off out there on the outside? Could I jump off of the railing and jump down to a different area? Is that possible? Okay, cool. Sorry, I don't mean to get all philosophical and shit on people, but that's what I do. But that's showbiz, baby.
Great story, Goober. How much will ya?
There's stuff in there and I want it. Oh, I can have it. Neat. Arrow. Will I take the arrow? Arrow. Will I take the arrow? Will I take the bundle of arrows? I'm guessing this game wants me to have enough arrows for the next upcoming fight, I guess. Calm down, bro. Crackerjack, what's up? How you feeling, man? How's everything? I guess going down the stairs is literally the only way to go. You need to calm the fuck down. Just chilling in the NDE room. Damn, you got some critical NDE to do. Should have brought that blade up to you today. Oh man. Dude, this guy's kicking my ass. Oh shit, no, I got one of those devil dog things. What's it called? I need to switch to my my big bonker here. Maybe I can cheese it a little bit. Dude. What the hell, man? Okay. Oh no. I got the booger face man coming after me. Captain Eyeball hanging down, dude. I'm out of here. I didn't sign up for this mess. Okay, I need to regroup. I've been getting my ass kicked left and right. Obviously the path forward is down there. Now that I've got me a blunt weapon, I can take care of the rotten weenie dog things. Time to juke. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and top off my health. And I'm probably gonna have to really think about going back and buying more health. I think the boss is gonna respawn now that I've changed levels. I'm maxed out on mushrooms. Okay. Good for me. Yeah, swinging this thing does take a lot of stamina, which is fine. I'm just gonna be a little bit... Oh, there he is. And I think carrying this thing does kind of like slow me down. Here's a question. Can I see what ailments I currently have? Oh, and can I sell items to vendors? How long does the guy chase me before he kind of like calls it a day? Top left. Yeah, I see the status element up there, but like trying to figure out what it does. Like, can I hover over it? It doesn't tell me anything. Maybe if I hit the tab button. I guess I can only imagine that this is like it's frightening me, right? Like I'm scared. Oh no! Shit! Oh boy! I'm fucked now! Okay. Perfect. Walk down a dead end.
I ought to jump over this counter and smash the fucking ball, man.
Damn it, man. Oh, I swung too early. I'm just trying to kill it, man. There we go. Yeah. It's fine if I don't know. So how far did that set me back? How far did that death set me back? I even saw in there, man, and I didn't protect myself. What a fool. least when I die, it doesn't take away my progress. The items and stuff are kept. Really? It doesn't take away my progress? Okay. I thought it took me back to like the last time I transitioned from one period to another. Yeah, I'll take the mushroom. Take everything I can get. Maybe I didn't even go down this way yet. Definitely something on the other side of that wall. Man, these guys are too good. There we go. Took care of business. Yeah, it sends me back to the last shrine I saved at, but key items and things aren't lost. Oh, that's good. That's good for me, because, you know, like I said, I'm struggling. Like, I'm not used to games like this. I'm kicking my ass. This game's kicking my ass. This is an important room. You can tell.
What is a man? A miserable little pile of secrets.
What is a man? A table, offerings. I didn't get to read that. What? Offerings given for the Guardian of the East. I don't want to give anything to that guy. I don't know what to give. You still need to finish Symphony of the Night. I've never played it. I only know the memes, man. You know, I only know the historical video game value. Yeah, in the meme culture and in the I've listened to a lot of video essays. Like, a lot of times I'll tune into YouTube and basically I'll just listen to somebody's video essay about a topic, and a lot of the times it's media that I consume while I'm doing something physical, actual, like working on a knife or, you know, adjacent, you know, other activities like that. Symphony of the Night is so good. Yeah, I need to play it. I think it's even on my Excel spreadsheet of games to stream, like to play and stream. So I've got the blue gem. Maybe I should just put the blue gem in its socket. I don't see why I would have to. The sprite work in that game is incredible. It's so fluid. Yeah. I want to play it. I know, like, a lot of the Castlevania games are different from each other. Like, they're not all exactly the same, like, way you play the game, you know what I mean? Like, they have different mechanics and shit like that. But on the PlayStation 3, there was a game that came out, or at least on that era, because I think it's on Xbox and everything else now, maybe. I think it's on Microsoft Store. There was a game called Harmony of Despair. I believe it was Harmony of Despair. I can't progress until I have all 4 gems. I agree. So I might as well not even try to put it in the socket. I'm just trying to explore. But Harmony of Despair, I played the shit out of that game, man. I thought that game was so fucking good. But it was different than a Castlevania 1 or a Castlevania 2 or a Castlevania 4. Harmony of Dissonance, that's not the one. I don't believe. I think Harmony of Dissonance is one of them, but I think Harmony of Despair is another one. And it's the one that we couldn't find, Atlas. We tried to find it, and I think it's now available on the Microsoft Store for the PC players, but it was one that was like a PlayStation 3, Xbox 360 exclusive. Maybe it was Harmony of Dissonance. I'm pretty sure it was Harmony of Despair, though. Or Symphony of Despair. No, it was Harmony of Despair. Where is the way forward? That one was multiplayer. Was it Harmony of Dissonance? I'm not trying to Google something right now. But yeah, that one was multiplayer. Or you could play it solo. You could play the whole game solo, but you could play it co-op too. Which was fucking killer, dude. Oh man, couch co-op? I played online co-op exactly one time. And those other players, I think it was like 4 players at the same time. They were just so far ahead of me, man. Like they had like items that powered them up to make them move. They moved so fucking fast, like they were farming the boss for rare drops. They just left me behind, man. To be fair, Symphony of the Night was a dramatic departure itself from the NES era ones, for sure. Symphony of the Night is one of the games responsible for what we call Metroidvanias now, because of the first few. The first few weren't like that. Yeah, I need to go back and play that one. When we talk about Metroidvanias, I have to remind people of a game called Clash at Demon Head that a lot of people sleep on, a lot of people don't pay attention to. No one talks about Clash at Demon Head. The only time anybody's ever heard of Clash at Demon Head is when the movie Scott Pilgrim comes on, and one of the bands is called that, obviously because of the significance of that video game that nobody ever talks about. But Clash at Demon Head was definitely one of those Metroidvania games that helped to that it was a part of the inspiration for what became the genre of Metroidvania, because it came out right around the exact same time Metroid did, and so too Castlevania. Aria of Sorrow in the Game Boy Advance. I've never played it. I would like to play it. Blasphemous was an excellent Metroidvania game. The Messenger was excellent. I think even better than Blasphemous was. I'm going to play Blasphemous 2 sometime in the near future. I love me some Metroidvanias, man. Come on, man. Shit. People still having trouble actually defining these games. To this day, people don't realize the first Dark Souls is a Metroidvania. No way. Is it really? There's a good argument that the first Dark Souls is a Metroidvania. You mean Demon Souls? Yeah, if I jump off of this, will it lead me someplace? Oh, I can't jump over the railing. Damn it. Alright, so I'm going to go back because there was a second door and I don't think I noticed it before. Oh, it's jammed. No, Dark Souls. Demon Souls was structured more like a Mega Man game. Oh, okay. I did not know that. Yeah, I used to really love me some Mega Man. The music is... most of the music for all the Mega Man games are absolute bangers, man. Soundtracks are so awesome. Super Metroid soundtrack is so good. My oldest son, Dominic, son number 1, he's really into the Souls-like games. So I think I hear the big thing also spawning. God damn it. Yeah, he's here. I'm out of here. Damn. So he tells me about Elden Ring and Liza P and a few of those other games. Souls-likes go very well with Metroidvanias. It's almost like they're the same DNA. Dark Souls 1 opening is crazy. How much freedom it has. You've seen the challenge runners in Dark Souls still think that an optional item is required to open up the world. You've seen challenge runners for Dark Souls still think that an optional item is required to open up the world. Oh, really? Huh. Dude, I don't know where to go next, man. Okay, I was gonna run past that thing, but there's an overcooked hot dog, weenie dog thing over there. And I'm just not in the mood to deal with it right now. Kill it! Oh my god. Dude! Okay. Son of a bitch.
Oh yes! Please pee on me more!
That was a wild clip. Dude. I have to squat to hit it in the head? Is that right? Okay, so I gotta get better at the movements here. If memory serves correct, I have a choice of 8 different bosses to choose as my first fight. Oh my gosh.
Oh yes! Please pee on me more!
Is that the wild clip you're talking about? So this dude swings out like the enemies in Condemned do, which I've never played. Like, I mean, I've tried to play it several times, I just couldn't do it. Yeah, that one. Yeah, I got some multimedia skills, so I like to try to punctuate some of my antics with a little bit of multimedia pop up on screen. I would like to learn and figure out how I can get the audience to be able to hit some buttons, you know. Eventually, I would like to take the time to figure that out, because that's the goal. The goal is, like, aside from text, people could then just instead use a clip, you know, and in that way be a better integrated, well integrated portion of the stream. You miss Condemned? Eventually I'll give it a fair shake. Yeah, I streamed Fear. I streamed Fear and all the DLCs and all the Fear games, and I even played the third Fear game through twice with Paxton Fettel. Yeah. Yeah, Fear is awesome, man. Underrated, you know. I mean, people still do video essays about Fear today, so it's not like it's a hidden gem. But it's definitely one of those games that everybody has to experience, I think. It's just, if you want to play video games, you have to understand the art form. It's like, if you want to critique poetry or be a poet yourself, then you need to read the greats, you know, the people. You have to be educated, just like painting, just like everything else. So yeah, man, for sure. I need to go back and play Condemned. I don't think it's on my Excel spreadsheet, but I'll try to make it a point to put it on there. I did a video of it once upon a time, and there was something about it that just didn't pique my interest. And I told myself that everybody talks about it so much, I have to go back and play it, and I just never did. Dude, where am I supposed to fucking go? It's shocking how simple the AI in Fear is. It's coded with basically 3 functions. Yeah, you know, obviously you're saying that as a compliment because the AI is so good. For those people out there listening that have never played Fear, the Fear AI, the enemies that you face are just so well behaved in the right way to be adversaries. It's just amazing. Like what Gravity Well here has pointed out, that it was coded with only 3 functions in mind. And I'm gonna hit this antidote real quick, actually, as soon as I can figure out which item it is. And I've only got a couple of healing items left. I'm gonna buy a bunch from this cat over here real quick, actually. Condemned is a bit of an odd game, but there's a reason Fear's talked about so much more. Yeah, I mean, Fear's got a lot of good gunplay, and it's a horror more, you know, the Ring, Samara, you know, Ring creepy girl lady is just, it piques. I think there's a group of people out there that scares, you know. That's very interesting and appealing as an adversary. The path forward is the way you've been getting killed with the big guy. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't know which way that is, man. Bottle of sake. I've hit my max on that. Perfect. How do I get past that door downstairs? Oh, the Demon King's latest game? Well, it won't be very fun if I told you the answer, but maybe I can give you a little bit of advice. While exploring this place, you come across a metal disc with a gem set in the front. There's 4 in total. The princess has 2, 1 kept above and 1 deep below. And then the other 2 are spread throughout. Okay. The princess has 2. She doesn't have them. I haven't seen the princess, I don't think. But I have seen some gems. Now, for the lock on the door, there's 4 circular slots on the right. So 4 gems, 4 slots. Yeah, I get it. Okay, fine. She didn't tell me anything new. Yeah, the path forward is where I've been getting killed by the guy. I'm on the 3rd floor. I don't think I was supposed to go through this door, maybe. Is it too much? Is it too much to ask that this game, the first map, not be so fucking complicated? My old brain, my old eyes. Ow. Damn. I was going the right direction from the walkway? Okay, so I'll come back out here on the walkway. I'm definitely starting to get tired again. I think I'm gonna have to stroke on this steel over here a little bit. Okay, so this door, walkway. We're up here. It's the door at the end. The door at the end of the walkway I just went through, I would imagine. Yeah, alright. So now we're going down again because there's no place to go in that room. Unless I'm wrong. I have to go down the stairs. Going down the stairs. Big guys respawn down here. Gonna run past this thing. Now hopefully they just like, you know, oh look, I removed the bamboo. Now the door can be opened. Hell yeah. Uh-oh. And now I'm back on the 1st floor? No, this is the 2nd floor, I think. Yeah, this is the 2nd floor. I'll go ahead and go down to the 1st floor and put the gem in the wall in the gate. Since it should be just right over here. Place the item, empty socket. Strange gem, I'm gonna use it. He hit me through the wall. Alright. I have to line up the gems with the riddle from the basement. I will. I'm just feeling a sense of some sort of like progression, you know. So I need to find a key. You told me that the black gem is the one that's left, and it's in the 3rd floor, but it's behind a locked room. Oh man, we got our first graphical glitch. Oh, I guess the jibs fell away. It's fine. Okay, so there's still plenty of locked doors and like barred rooms that I can't go into. I think there's another path opposite the door I opened upstairs. Another pathway opposite the door I opened up upstairs. Okay. I'll go back upstairs and see if I can find... Definitely not that way. Alright. Let's save my game real quick. Not that I haven't saved enough. Man, this has got to be probably unbearable for somebody that really knows this game. Holy shit, just watching me run around in circles, like not knowing what the hell to do. Sound like you know it super well. You're still playing it. You're in the building after this one. Oh yeah? I can emulate Harmony of Despair with co-op. Yeah, I would love that. I think that would be great. That'd be fun to play. I'd play it with you, Atlas. I don't know if I downloaded it. I don't know if I made headway on that project. You know. I think maybe I did. Another one. Trying it now? Oh, hell yeah. Nailed shut. Fuck. Man. What the hell, man? I'm having some major trouble. This place certainly is a labyrinth. Perfect. It's embarrassing just to be running around around in circles like this. Oh my gosh. It's budged. It's jammed. I can't get through that door. Some games are just Labyrinth, no pun intended. Yeah. Labyrinthine. Oh my gosh. Just forget I'm down here. Don't worry about me. No! You're supposed to not know I was there. And back up. Oh my god. Oh.
Ninja vanish.
I seriously don't know what to do, man. Barely survived that one. Okay, so I go out here, somewhere close to the cat. I go out the dojo looking door, come out to the foggy catwalk. All the way around, go into this door, and this door is on the 3rd floor, and I go down the stairs. It's amazing how I go down these stairs and then find myself on the 2nd floor and then not be able to find myself back to these stairs. So this dude appears here, is going to appear here every damn time. So the door I opened for the shortcut earlier, it was one of the screen doors on the 2nd floor. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm on the 2nd floor. It's grayed out. I'm on Tower 1, Floor 2. I come in here and there's going to be an enemy in this room. There's not a door this way, not that I can tell anyway. Come through here, and maybe I haven't been down this way. Maybe that's part of my problem. Hit him in the head! Shit. Dude. I think I just found the way, maybe. I've been going the this is a This is a musical instrument. The Moso Biwa, will I take it? Well, we found the way forward. We sure did. I need to have a positive button. I think I don't have too many positive buttons.
This guy moaned at least this loud. Oh!
Perfect. Okay, so I took the musical instrument. Perfect. And I feel like that room is all that it had. Now, hopefully, been a while since you've seen that clip. Yeah. Man, damn it. Fuck yeah. Bash his brains in. Musical instrument might need to be taken to the shrine room on the second floor. The shrine room. Okay. I'll have to find my way to it, man. Yes, I will take the Shiduki Dama. The purifying incense. I will. It's an old scroll containing a description of one of the 8 great hells. Perfect. The hell of great scorching heat. Murderers, thieves, adulterers, and those who use vile language, heretics, those who pursue that persuade pure laywomen to drink so that they may defile them and use them. I'm sorry. Oh, my eyes are getting tired. Those who persuade pure laywomen to drink so that they may defile them, and those who have corrupted women with riches are the residents of this hell. A rope is thrown around the sinner's neck, and the wardens drag the sinner across rocky lands and oceans of fire for a distance of 500 million yojanas until they finally reach this hell. The wardens then skin the skinner from head to toe, but after you're dragged, you'd get road rash so bad you wouldn't have skin anymore. The wardens skin the skinner from head to toe before placing their raw bodies on a hot iron ground to roast them. When they pour molten iron all over the sinner, the pain of this is indescribable. Well, your nerves, I think your nerves would be pretty shot. So like Peyton Westlake from Darkman, if we learned anything from watching the movie Darkman, you know that you get your nerves burnt off and then you can't feel pain no more. So I'm sure in the spirit realm though, nerves don't matter. They're all firing off like a son of a bitch all the time. Oh my god. Okay, so I used the antidote too soon. I don't know if this antidote takes away my health or it just slows my stamina regen, because my health hasn't gone down. Okay. The antidote just cures poison buildup, doesn't do anything else. Yeah, I agree. I agree. But what I meant was is that I was stabbed by this little maggot scorpion thing, and I was already in the menu, so I went ahead and took the antidote, thinking it was going to like cure me till the end of the fight. You know what I mean? But I immediately got stabbed again, so then I incurred more poison that was racking up. And what I meant was, is like basically I take an antidote and I'm going to be not able to get poisoned again for like 15 seconds, even after it cures my poison. And what I'm saying is I found out that you get poisoned again immediately after taking the antidote. It doesn't have any residual effects going forward. Yeah. Okay, so let's bugger out of here and head to the second floor. Wait a minute. Did I miss something? We go down this way, and we find a set of stairs. A set of stairs leads us to the second floor. Am I already on the second floor? Yeah, I already am on the second floor, so I need to find the shrine. Is it on the second or the third floor? The shrine with all the candles. Damn. I don't have any incense. I thought I did. I think the big monster is stomping around. That takes me outside. I'm gonna run this way and see if that shrine thing is on this third floor, because I can't remember. The left is the way to the shrine. Perfect. Man, this one's tricky. I just literally jumped straight up in the air like a fool. Oh my gosh. I'm getting tired, like physically, actually. And this one's like, its movements are erratic. It's a bad mashup. Okay, good. Busted its head off. maybe it's down this way. No, I don't think so. Back the stairs where I entered from. Oh man. Oh shit. I'm about to bash that cat over the head just to make something happen. Aha! Next dolls. Do I ever sell any of the knives I make? Trying to find one of your socials of yours and couldn't. Do you have any kind of website? I don't have any kind of website right now. I'll go ahead and flip the camera over to the blade I'm working on right now. Thank you, Hex Dolls, for your interest. Right now I can't produce them fast enough to sell them, really. So right now I'm still honing my craft. I'm a dreamer. I'm a big project sort of guy, so oftentimes my projects, this one is a smaller one, and can't really get it in screen very well. These are smaller ones, but they're still taking me an incredible long amount of time. But the big silver one here, that's it's been a long project. So eventually I'm going to I've sold a couple. Anyway, to answer your question, I've sold a few on eBay, and I do have an eBay account, and I think it's just Proto Dead on eBay. So same thing, my YouTube channel, Proto Dead. And right now I don't have anything for sale. They've all sold. But I haven't sped up my process. My process is still rather slow. So you have much admiration for that. You spoke to some blacksmiths at your local Ren Fair, and getting into it is very hard. Sure it is. It's very hard. You have to have a lot of tools. You have to have a lot of know-how, for sure. It's basically, you've got to have a passion for it. Yep. Let's throw this loot thing down, man. Let's see what happens. Boom, and the door opens. Thank you very much, Gravity Well. Big help. Couldn't have done it without you. Holy moly. The blade is beautiful. Yeah, I stream on Kick and Twitch and YouTube, and I have an Instagram. Yeah, I've got an Instagram. It's called Patchwork Blades. So I'm still working stuff out, and I probably should put my Instagram link in. Let's see if I can switch my account over. Let's see if I can share my account. I haven't had. Hey, thanks. Following, appreciate that. Thank you. Let's see if I can figure out how to share myself on Instagram. I'll just put it in the description in YouTube real quick. Having a hard time. Share a profile. There we go. Let's see if I can open it up into the YouTube live real quick. And I'll just throw it in the description right now. I threw it in the chat. I don't know if it makes a difference. I don't know if it'll pop up actually because it's a link. I got a workaround. I can should have it. I should have had it already in the description, I think. I'll just Alt Tab over, hide my screen real quick. I'll open up Discord real quick. Got it. Okay. Oh, so it allowed. So it allowed my Instagram post in the text. Perfect. Yeah. Oh, that didn't work. Copy link as opposed to message link. Boom, saved. There we go. Should be in the description now. Perfect. It shouldn't filter me in my own chat. Yeah, I'm still getting used to this stuff, you know. I'm still learning about it. But I do have some beautiful work there that I've showcased on Instagram. Like I said, it takes me forever to get through a project. I've got another hidden tang knife project working on here with some decorative file work on the back side. If the camera will focus in. I don't like autofocus, but I got a shit camera. So I've got vine work on the back side. It's pretty cool. But this is a differentially heat treated knife, so it's going to have the Hamon on there. For my father-in-law. Alright, so let's get back to this game real quick. That's so sick. Hey man, thanks. Appreciate your input. Thank you very much for your positive reinforcement. I don't get a lot of positive reinforcement these days on the account of me not having my cleavage out, you know. Normally the only people that get any positive reinforcement are those doll-like feminine figures on Twitch and YouTube and fucking OnlyFans these days. Appreciate you. Okay, so now we've achieved a whole nother level. We're in a whole nother spot. Ah, fuck. Okay, here's a door. You love me? Ah, appreciate that. Let's see if I can squash this little runt here. Can I call him a runt without offending somebody? Dude, these guys are so hard. Yeah, you had me gooning earlier, trickling me with my wood pump. Yeah, my wood pump. Wild alert for kick. Yeah. Yeah, I need to get my kick alerts actually set up. That was just me hitting a button.
This guy
so I've got my multimedia stuff set up.
Oh!
It's basically just reactionary. But thanks for reminding me about my wood. I gotta pump my wood up here real quick. Ah, okay. So this is my hillbilly wood stabilization jar. So I got some wood hardener up in here, liquid, and I've got some wood I want to really stabilize. You know, I want this resin stuff to soak into the pores of this wood. But I got to vacuum seal it, so I got an old vacuum sealer and wide mouth jar here, and I'm just sitting here pumping away. And so I got to do that periodically. I got a bunch of shit going on. You know how it is when you're a working man trying to get shit done. Pick up some mushroom pouch. I've already been streaming for like 4 hours and my ass is starting to go numb. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to get up, shake it out. I'm gonna have to find a save place, man. I hate to do this to you guys, but we're nearing the end of the stream. Gooning, wheezing. Yeah. Yes. I'm gonna have to either die, I think, or I'm gonna have to find a save point like real fast. Maybe if I shake ass, I'll get more views. Works for OnlyFans. That's right. Maybe I should just find myself some sort of G-string or something. They say you can't pay for people to take their clothes off, but I guess if you start the stream with no clothes, then it's okay. Yeah, holy moly. Loopholes, baby. Yeah, the game autosaves. Yeah, you're right. The game autosaves. I forgot about that. Door transition. And I hate to do this. I really hate to just end the stream. But like I said, I normally don't stream for this long. And I want to stream more often. And I like having a lot of people interacting. And I like showing off my knife making stuff. But I have a day job, you know. I work 10.5 hours a day normally. Today I took a sick day, mental health day, and unfortunately I'm gonna have to go ahead and shut the stream down. I might stream tonight, catch the next stream. I appreciate the subscription, man. I appreciate the follow. I appreciate all that sort of stuff. I'm gonna try to get back on stream tonight. We'll see. Gravity well. I'm cool. Been beating away sleep with a stick because YouTube recommended me your stream after you got home from a graveyard shift. Oh man, you need to get some sleep, dude. Yeah, I used to work the graveyard shift back in the day when my kids were still young. Thanks for the laughs. I'm trying to entertain people. I'm trying to do a good job. We'll see how it goes. But for me, later on tonight after dinner, I might hop back on stream if my wife will let me. We'll see how it's going. But typically, I can't be energetic too much because we live in a small place. We have a small home. So if I get loud, she starts getting pissed off, and I'm not trying to piss her off. So, but yeah, thank you very much. Appreciate everybody for stopping by. Sorry for cutting the stream off early, but I really got to get up and do something outside. So this is me saying thanks, everybody. See you later.
Where's no fucking shit?
Actual like
hey guys,
income.
I hate to interrupt you, Nick. Hello there. But anywho, I'm gonna go to bed, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.